Wildstar. Did they know what they're... Who knows? Who are our role models, guys? Seriously. If Steven doesn't... Maybe Steven's the only one that can save us.
Uncle Joe?
It's you, young master. The first guard.
Don't worry, Uncle Joe. I'll deal with him. Uncle Joe? That man is...
He drank too much. Young master, could you help bring... Thanks to your help, young master, we made it in time.
Young master, you're the third. When I give the word, you go. Don't hesitate. Don't... First, for prosperity in all seasons. Now! Second, for thriving business. Now! Third, amazing!
Man, am I disappointed. Now, some of you guys are going to say, why even make a video that's negative? Why not just wait until the game is further developed and, you know, surely all these problems will be solved. And yes, I do think a lot of these problems will be solved. I still am optimistic about the game long term. However, a lot of people, including myself, have been saying for a long time, hey, if you're interested in Ashes of Creation, if you're interested in the, you know, general idea and you don't know a good time to jump in, I would recommend jumping in at Phase 3. A lot of people said that, including me, because it seemed like the logical time to jump in and play the game. It's when they were going to have a lot of their game loops and things more ironed out in a way that made sense. It was also going to be a long testing phase with no wipes, no fresh starts. It was supposed to be a long form test. And that just made the most sense to jump in at that phase. A lot of people had that same line of thinking. That appears to not be the case. It is not a hot take to say that the game is in a pretty bad state right now. A lot of the game loops are the worst they've ever been. The PvP content is the worst it has ever been, including Phase 1, which is crazy to say. And these aren't hot takes. I think a lot of the people that are actively playing the game, fans of the game, would agree that it's just not great right now. And I'm somebody that was really looking forward to Phase 3. Obviously, I'm an MMORPG junkie. I've had a lot of fun with Ashes of Creation in previous testing phases. I really, really love the Lawless Junedark era of the game, obviously, if you've seen my previous videos. But even, Phase 1 I had, I didn't love Phase 1. I know some people did. But Phase 1, I had some fun. Phase 2, I had a ton of fun. And then obviously the Phase 2.5 Lawless Junedark was fantastic. And I think for the most part, the game is getting better. A lot of things have improved about Ashes of Creation. I know some people aren't going to agree with that, because they just, this is a bad phase right now, so everybody's just dooming about everything. But a lot of aspects of the game are dramatically better. However, the one frustrating thing is that the PvP content, if you are a PvP-oriented player, the game has just continually gotten worse and worse and worse. Now, if you thought there wasn't any PvP content after the Lawless Junedark got removed, let me tell you, there's even less now. The problem has gotten worse. Now, you're going to be saying, Zyback, I'm watching you PvP right now. That's because this is old footage. I leveled up almost exclusively in Lawless POIs, and I got a grand total of probably 4 PvP encounters that were extremely low quality because every single person I attacked literally thought I was like a PvE mob. Like, they were just completely dumbfounded that they saw another player in the Lawless POI. And I don't blame them because I very rarely ever saw a player, and if I did see a player, they'd run away. Like, I didn't get any PvP fights despite the fact that I was in Lawless POIs. I went to all the Lawless Islands. I did see a group at the Lighthouse, but for the most part, every time I would check all the Lawless areas of the game, nobody was there. And this is obviously disappointing for me because I am a PvP-oriented player. I'm not exclusively a PvPer, but if you make an MMORPG and you tell me there's no PvP in it, I'm not going to play it. I'm just not going to play it at all. I don't care if you have the greatest raids ever. If it has no PvP, I'm not going to engage with any of it. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. And it's such a dramatic shift. I used to pride myself on, when I cover Ashes of Creation, even if I'm having like an off-topic, B-roll conversation like we're having now, I like to always have PvP, unique PvP footage for all of my commentary videos. That's fast cut, fast edits, like fight, 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 fight. And, obviously, if you've watched my videos, they go for like 20 minutes sometimes. I have no footage. I have no compelling footage of this phase. It's actually insane because there's just nothing there. So, and I'm not going to mince words. Unless you are in a guild that is doing organized scrims, you're not getting PvP. And if you do manage to get PvP, it is the most fleeting thing ever. Yeah, and this is coming from somebody that's looking for it, actively like trying to find it. You are not going to get dynamic like, oh my god, I was walking along and then I was attacked. Like, no, you're never going to get that. And it's just frustrating seeing this one aspect of the game continually get worse and worse and worse, despite the fact this is marketed as a PvX game. They have mechanisms to make PvP happen. It's just an incentive problem. Show me the incentives and I'll show you the outcomes. There is nothing worth fighting for. There is no zone that you go to that has exclusive things in it that people want to fight for. In the Lawless Junedark era of the game, everybody was going for those bosses to get the drops, and those bosses only existed in the Junedark, the ones that had the items people wanted. That doesn't exist. People don't really care about killing like Tide Warden anymore. There's just no incentives. And they have the capability to add incentives to the game. One that they're not using at all is the Lawless trophies. They have a Lawless trophy currency. They just don't put anything worth a damn on the vendor. If they added shit to the vendor that people wanted, that was always wanted, that was always being consumed, some sort of consumable item for, crafting, maybe have like some gear, some good consumables, have things on the PvP vendor that people always want and can never get enough of, and I guarantee you will see people farming in those Lawless zones because they'll want the trophies. I want the items on found the lawless trophy vendor to be so valuable that people sell their PvP trophies as a way of making gold. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you got to have stuff on that lawless trophy vendor that is amazing. So, I think a lot of people are sort of in my camp where it's just like, it's very frustrating to see, like, the thing I care about the most, which is, you know, PvP. I love all aspects of MMOs. I even like the RP stuff. I like the world building. I like, you know, a clever quest. I like PvE. I like the crafting. I love the economy. I know some people, long-term viewers will know that I used to be like a big WoW gold guy that would just, I was one of those people that would like make $1 million gold in the auction house. I love all the aspects of the game, but if your game doesn't have PvP, which is what Ashes of Creation is right now, I'm not interested in any of it. Like, it all hinges on you having PvP that is at least serviceable. It doesn't need to be the best, but it needs to be at least serviceable and exist. And it is crazy to think that, you know, the risk versus reward, you know, PvX Ashes of Creation just has no actual PvP. Now, some of you guys are going to say, Zyback, we're just one patch away. In November, the Harbingers update will save the game. The Harbingers update with the invasions and those being lawless zones, that's going to save the game. Will it? At this point, you're going to have to prove it to me, because I am genuinely concerned that Intrepid doesn't understand, like, basic incentive structures. Now, this does sound like, oh, Zyback doesn't understand this is an alpha. Like, it's an alpha, but, like, at this point, we're sort of, like, at the feature complete. We're getting close. I know some people don't want to think that the game's launch is closer than we think, but we'll get to that in a second. We should be at a point to where the PvX game loop should actually make sense. And I'm a little bit concerned that they don't actually understand the incentive structures that get people to do things. Either they don't understand them, or they are afraid to actually implement incentive structures that incentivize PvP in a way that actually matters. Lawless POIs are incentivized. You know, you do get a slight drop bonus and a slight buff to XP, but it's obviously not enough. It's obviously not enough, in the same way that New World has no open world I don't know if this is still the case, but New World has no open world PvP because at New World's launch, they gutted it and made it just not worth flagging up, so no one ever did. So I'm a little concerned that they either don't understand it, or they are too cowardly to the PvE crybaby, like the PvE exclusive crybabies that don't want any sort of PvP at all to exist ever, to the point to where they don't even want a zone, a PvP zone to exist that has incentives to be there. They don't want anything. They want to have all of the things in a PvE safe house. I hope they are not just catering to those people. So, at this point, you're going to have to prove it to me that the Harbingers update will actually have meaningful, long-lasting PvP, because I just haven't seen it, and I feel like at this point in Ashes of Creation's testing, we should have seen some actual PvX long-term game loops. I mean, who knows how this thing's going to be implemented? Are these things going to last like an hour, and then all of a sudden there's no more PvP anymore? Like, it just... I'm very disappointed that they haven't implemented incentive structures that make sense at all. Obviously I'm frustrated, but I can't imagine how frustrated the people are that played this phase hard and got all the gear. Like, what a total fucking waste of time. Like, there are a lot of PvP players that spend a lot of time, you know, getting to 25 real quick and getting all the gear. I got to level 24 and I'm this disappointed. I can't imagine putting in as much time as some of these people in these, like, that played really hardcore. And this is, you know, some people are going to say Zyback, oh, Zyback's bitter because he put time into a phase and now it might get wiped. No, phase 2.5 was a very short phase. They said it was going to be a short phase. It was a short phase. I leveled up, got gear, and enjoyed the, 90-day phase, whatever it was. And it was fun. And a lot of people had fun because there was a payoff. There was no payoff this time. It was level up, get fucked. That's basically how this phase was. There was some PvP super early on, when people were still fired up, but at this point, no. Now, wait, Zyback, what do you mean level up, get fucked? Well, there are a lot of rumors that there's going to be a fresh start in November, a fresh start server, and oh my god, they are addicted to wiping. Now, I understand that wipes are a thing in MMO development. This is not my first rodeo. I played Crowfall in the alpha, and they did, I swear to God, probably like 20 wipes at least. Played Wildstar on the alpha. They did a ton of wipes too. But, man, they are doing a lot of wipes. They are getting very addicted to wiping the servers to clean up their messes rather than actually cleaning them up. And I think this wipe in particular will actually sour some people in a way that the other wipes didn't. Like Phase 2.5, they wiped for Phase 2.5, and that was a popular wipe. People actually wanted that wipe because the conditions were different. It wasn't meant to be a long-term testing phase. They merged the US and the EU realms. We kind of had this fun nationalistic battle of the EU versus the US. It was fun, and there was a payoff. We had Lawless June Dark. I don't know, like people just didn't mind. But now we have Phase 3, it's supposed to be the long-term phase, and it's looking like they're gonna either wipe it or fresh start. And a fresh start is a wipe, because if they have fresh start servers, the old server dies every time. That's just what happens every single time. What I would like to see, and I'm becoming more and more disconnected with what the game is on the ground, so depending on when you see this video, this may be a ridiculous solution, but I would love to see them just raise the level cap, which would essentially depreciate all the old gear, and just go from there. I don't know if there's too much gold in the economy at this point, but there's been a lot of like fucked up things that have happened to where a lot of people are thinking there's going to be a wipe. A lot of people that I can trust on their state of the game. And if there's a wipe or a fresh start, I think that's going to really, really sour some people. In this video originally, my original Ashes of Creation phase 3 video was going to be like a vibe check, good, bad, and ugly style video that I've done in the past. But I just have nothing really nice to say. Like, I really don't. I'm a little worried that dynamic gridding is not actually really in the game. And I think that a lot of this game hinges on that technology working and being effective. I think a lot of Intrepid, honestly, a lot of their like viability as a company probably hinges on that, if you believe in my conspiracy videos, with Intrepid leasing that technology out to other game developers, and that being sort of like the long-term plan for things. So I'm a little, that's probably my biggest worry. A lot of these problems are solvable. They can solve the PvP incentive problem. I'm not super worried about that. But if they can't get like some of the core tech, like the server meshing, working in the way they were hoping to, that has me a little skeezed out. I'm just looking at my notes here. I think this game is going to come out sooner than later. I know this is a very unpopular opinion, but I do think we probably have about a year of testing left before this game releases. I think they're going to try and hit that holiday 2026 release window, because they're marketing this upcoming phase. They're going to market the Harbinger's testing phase. Now, I do think that a lot is going to happen in this year. They've said that, and I agree. Anybody that's tested video games knows that the very end, when all of the systems are locked down, is when you start seeing all the content come online. So the game will dramatically change in this year. But they're starting to market the game, guys. They're starting to use like moving into beta. Like you can tell by the language they're using that we're not going to be testing this thing for like 2 or 3 more years. Like, guys, that's not going to happen. This thing is probably going to come out in the next year, in my opinion. So we'll see. But as of right now, can I recommend you playing the game? No. Honestly, not at all, especially if you're a PvP-oriented player. I know some of the crafters are probably going to chime in saying the crafting is bad, the static rarity, they're obsessed with static rarity. God, I don't want to rant. I don't really want to get into specifics because I just have nothing nice to say. Fuck. You know what? I will say this. A lot of people give Steven a lot of shit. Especially right now. It's a doomer phase. We've had doomer phases before. But the guy still has the balls to make an MMORPG. He didn't take any Chinese blood money. Right now we have a lot of instances where MMOs are getting canceled, big games are getting canceled because NetEase is pulling the funding, or XYZ investor is pulling the funding. That does not seem to be the case with Ashes of Creation. So despite all the frustrations people have, he's still making a traditional MMORPG, like from the West. Like, this is not Eastern Korean garbage slop where it's the same thing every time. This game may fail, but at least it's going to fail in a different and unique way than it just being some slop MMO coming out of the East. At least this isn't, you know, I don't know. At least he's doing something different, taking risks, making a game that is genuinely unique. Yes, I have my frustrations. Clearly, this is almost a 17-minute video, but I don't know, man. You still got to give him some credit, and I am still positive about the game overall. But if you're thinking about, you know, getting in there and leveling up, maybe wait until November. Like, touch back in November, and let's see if this Harbinger's update will be the savior patch, because we need something. The PvP, the PvP enjoyers. I don't even want to say like PvP players, because like there are a lot of people that aren't even like, they wouldn't classify themselves as PvPers in a hardcore sense, but like they still want the game to have that. It just doesn't exist, and it's kind of crazy. So yeah, have a good one.
Sweet as honey, crisp as jade. Head up the steps. Ren Xiaoping is only 6. He's younger than my dad and hasn't seen half as much as him. My dad says it's true. Keep going. And when you hear the sounds from the fresh fish noodle shop, turn left. They always love eating noodles there. And they're always saying,
fresh, all right.
fresh! So fresh!
Haran, why are you arguing with Xiaoping again? Have you eaten yet? Oh, careful. There's water on the ground ahead.
Walk further, and there's Uncle Sun's shop. He's usually shouting from behind the counter. Folks, come on inside! Zhongqian!
Well, it's official. Google themselves have finally come out and admitted they were censoring people on YouTube due to pressures from the Joe Biden administration. This is not a shock to anyone, myself included, but it is kind of surreal seeing them actually admit it. And that's what I really want to hit on here. This is not conservatives or Republicans saying they're being censored. You know, oh, I think we're being censored. There's a lot of evidence we're being censored. No, this is the companies themselves, Google and Meta, saying they were actively taking a part in censoring speech on their platforms. Now, some people are going to rush to the comments saying, well, if you actually read the document, YouTube didn't admit to any wrongdoing. They were just enforcing the rules on their website. People arguing that they weren't actually censoring people in effect are arguing in complete bad.
Where's your dad?
My dad? Dad said he'd bring you back some.
So as many of you guys know, Ashes of Creation Phase 3 has been delayed again, this time until August 26th. Now, this isn't really a surprise to anybody that's been playing the PTR. I have been sort of consciously taking a break from Ashes of Creation to sort of recharge the battery in preparation for Phase 3. But let me tell you, I hopped on that PTR and it was rough. So I totally understand the delay. It's not that big of a delay. There are some people that are a little bit upset by this, mainly the folks that planned vacation or like life events around Phase 3 starting. I know I sound like Captain Hindsight, but obviously that is a terrible idea. I've always thought the meta strat in terms of planning vacation has always been to wait until the release date happens and then do it a little bit after that, because there's always going to be some technical problems with especially MMORPG releases. Very rarely do they go off without a hitch, so I've never been a launch day kind of guy anyway. So with that news, let's talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly of Ashes of Creation Phase 3. Let's start off with the good, and there's a lot of good here. I am of the opinion that the start of Phase 3 is going to be a great time to jump in and play the game in general. If you're interested in Ashes of Creation, I think this is going to be a fun time to get in and play. The start of new MMORPGs, I know this is just a phase in testing, but it's always fun, right? If you're an MMORPG fan and you've got access to the game, I think it's just going to be a fun time to play. The servers are going to be up 24/7. This is great for people like me who have jobs and obligations outside of the game. It was always kind of a bummer to try and play on like Wednesday or Thursday and the servers will be down. This is also going to be the longest phase. There's not going to be a wipe until release. Again, this is what they've said. So my MMORPG testing brain, having tested a lot of these kind of games, I don't necessarily believe them, but we will see. Now, even if they don't do an official hard wipe, they may do a soft wipe, which is them raising the level cap. This is something they've talked about. Max level in Ashes of Creation is supposed to be level 50, and we've only ever gotten to level 25. So if they raise the level cap to 35 randomly, in a way, that is kind of a wipe because that means you have to re-gear, level up further. So there might not be a hard wipe, but there could be some little soft wipes. We also have some new weapons coming online in this phase. We have the spear, the one-handed axe, the two-handed axe, the rapier. There may be something else I'm forgetting, but got some new weapons, new cosmetics. That's always fun. This is also going to be a very long testing phase, over a year at least. So we're actually going to get to see how the end game plays out with some of these economy-related things. Harvesting, crafting, processing. The economic game is actually going to matter because this phase is going to be long enough for people to actually care. With Phase 2.5, nobody really cared to level up that kind of stuff or bother with that kind of stuff because it was so quick. Everybody knew it wasn't going to last very long. But this time, with it lasting over a year, I think people are going to care. And I'm really happy to see how this stuff plays out because it's kind of an element of the game we haven't truly experienced yet, because there's always been an asterisk where it's like, people don't really care that much because we know the wipe is coming soon. And this time, it's not going to be soon. Next thing that's good. Unfortunately, I can't show you, but the Anvil zone is very good. This is going to be a starter zone, so this may have gotten a bit more love than some of the other zones, but I'm hopeful in that this zone is as good as it is because their tools and their production pipelines are just better, so the newer stuff is going to be better, and hopefully they can juice up some of the areas in the other zones that aren't necessarily that great. But the Anvils, so far, seemingly pretty good. Next thing I'm really liking. The dynamic lawless POIs are looking to be pretty fun. This is something that you'll probably see me doing a lot in Phase 3. I'm sure these will have to be tuned and modified. I would love to see every zone get a lawless POI that's always there, like it's just a small little area. Think about like a lake, right? A little island on a lake that's got like a mob camp that's really lucrative, and it's always on PvP, but it's just that little island. The rest of the zone is PvE. I would love to see just little tiny lawless pockets that are always there, and they're small group oriented stuff. So I'm excited for dynamic lawless POIs. I think that could be cool. I'd like to see them get even more crazy with that and maybe have dynamic lawless POIs on low level dungeons, but those dungeons get scaled up to max level. They could get really crazy with that. Also, let's not forget about the countless little things that have been getting polished and gotten better. Right now, we're sort of talking about the big ticket stuff. It's obvious, but underneath the surface, there's lots of little UI widgets that are getting better. Things like that don't necessarily, justify a bullet point, but there is a lot of stuff that has gotten better, especially if you haven't played since like Phase 2. You're probably going to jump in and be like, oh, wow, this little thing is better. This little thing is better. So let's not forget about the little stuff. And finally, the biggest thing that's good about Phase 3 is the Nakua are finally available. You bet your ass I'm going to be playing a Nakua. All of my characters will be a Nakua. That's the race I've been looking forward to. I jumped in on the PTR. They are just as silly as I was expecting them to be. I am all for the Nakua race. Now let's get into the bad things. Despite all of the delays Ashes of Creation has had, there are still a lot of things we don't have. At this point, I think every single phase has been delayed. Phase 1, 2, and 3 have now gotten delayed, and that roadmap is still not even remotely close to being accurate. Now, I've never been a believer in the roadmap for any company whatsoever, especially not an MMORPG, but none of it is accurate. So it's not great, right? There are even like some hilarious Discord messages with Steven saying, oh, the summoner might come in Phase 2, and obviously not. So the delays are not great. The fact that certain things weren't ready on time is not great. I'm not going to hold them, you know, this is in the bad section, not the ugly section. So it's not my favorite, but it's not the worst thing in the world. The next thing I don't love is that the crafting and harvesting are still going to have the same spin up time. If you played phase 2.5, you'll know what I mean, in that the game early on is going to be get to max level, farm bosses for drops. The crafting is not going to come online until probably a couple months down the road. It actually may come on a little faster because this phase is longer and people are going to be a little more invested in that kind of stuff. So maybe people will craft and build up the nodes a little faster than they would with phase 2.5 because nobody really cared about doing that. But that is still going to be a thing that takes a while. So the crafting and harvesting, you are still a slave to those journeyman workbenches. Those crafting benches are still going to hold everybody back. This isn't great, but this is a temporary problem that I don't think is... Maybe this isn't even worth solving, because you got to think, this is probably the second to last time we're ever going to encounter this, because it's going to be this and then launch. And then after that, presumably every server is going to have these crafting benches up. Maybe some will get destroyed every now and then when something gets sieged, but we're not going to have this whole thing where the entire game is held back by the initial benches. That's only going to happen a couple times. But it is going to happen again, so not the greatest, but not the worst. And the final thing I don't love is that we are getting all of these cool new weapons, right? But in a way, these are kind of just cosmetics because the weapon tree is still incredibly lackluster. A lot of PvP-oriented players really don't even use their melee weapons that much. Even if you're a melee player, a lot of times you're leaning heavily on your ranged weapon for basic attacks. And these weapon trees just aren't that interesting. They only affect basic attacks, and a lot of those basic attack effects just aren't that impactful. I would love to see the weapon trees just be more interesting and make more of a difference. Like, it should really matter that I'm using a sword versus daggers on my rogue, right? You'd think, but it kind of doesn't. Now let's get into the downright ugly. Now I want to preface this segment by saying I love this game. I'm going to be playing Phase 3 a lot. I plan on making videos about Phase 3. I'm hoping that this is the MMORPG I play for the foreseeable future. But there are some ugly things with Ashes of Creation that are starting to show themselves. And the big thing is that the reality of this game's development is starting to show itself. Phase 3 is going to last for around a year. That's what they've said. But let's just say it lasts a year and a half. 50% longer than they're saying it's going to last. That is a lot of time. A lot can change in that amount of time. And I fully expect that this will be the most transformative period that Ashes of Creation goes through as a forward-facing game to the public. The game is going to change more in the public's perception now than it ever will. However, miracles are not going to happen. The rubber is starting to meet the road on what this game is going to be and what this game is not going to be. So let's talk about the core weaknesses of Ashes of Creation that I just don't see getting any better. The biggest weakness this game has is that the IP is incredibly weak. Ashes of Creation has no notable characters. The world isn't notable. The universe isn't really something that people care about. It doesn't have a story that sets it apart. People are invested in Ashes of Creation because of the sandbox nature of the game. That's great. But there's not a universe or an IP. It's not like World of Warcraft or Elder Scrolls or SWTOR or Final Fantasy where it's like a universe people are immersed in and they care about. Now, some of you guys are going to say, oh, those are pre-existing IPs that have existed before the MMO came out. And yes, you are correct. But there are other games like WildStar that had a universe that set them apart, that had like Roused Hours and Chua and like these little things that just sort of made you go, oh, that's WildStar. And like people were immersed in that particular IP. Ashes of Creation doesn't have that. There's not like a thing that's like, oh, that's Ashes of Creation. Like, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't have that same feel. Hopefully I'm conveying this well. This game is more similar to like RuneScape, where like RuneScape doesn't really have like a thing. It's just kind of is. RuneScape is its own thing. It never really had a thing that brought you into it, but things happened that became sort of iconic with RuneScape, like the party hats, and like RuneScape obviously has its own little culture now. And I think that's where Ashes of Creation's launch point is going to be. It's going to be more similar to RuneScape than something like a Star Wars or a Warcraft or a Final Fantasy or a WildStar that's its own like big immersive universe. The next big weakness, and it's sort of related, is that the game's questing and general story are very, very weak. I love Ashes of Creation, but I couldn't tell you what's happening, why it happened, or what's going to happen. I don't know any of the characters in the game. Does the game even have notable characters or notable figures? Is there anything even going on? I don't know. Now, some of you guys might say, oh, well, you haven't really made an effort to like talk to quest NPCs and go seek out the story. I'm sure there are story elements in the game, but you can't just play the game. This is one of those things where it's like, show me, don't tell me. Like, I should be able to play the game and sort of get a vibe for what's going on. And again, in these other MMORPGs, even some of the bad MMOs, like, you can sort of exist in the world and be like, okay, I sort of understand what's happening here. With Ashes, like, what is happening? I don't know from a story element. Again, people are engaged in Ashes because of the sandbox element, which is totally fine, but there is no, like, overarching story or, like, theme. You're just kind of there, which, I don't know. Again, it's sort of like RuneScape, where it's like, what's the theme of RuneScape? Is there one? I don't know. There's little mini stories, but yeah, Ashes doesn't really have anything going for it in that department either. Next thing is the game is just going to be grindy. This is not going to be an MMORPG where there's like little quests and smoke screens that make you think you're not grinding. This is not something that's a big deal to me personally. I don't mind the grind being very forward-facing and obvious. In fact, I think it's kind of insulting when MMORPGs try to smokescreen the grind with all these like various mechanics. Like a lot of MMORPG quests are just like disguising the grind with clicking on shiny things instead of killing mobs, or killing mobs and clicking on them, or it's a grind, but in a different way, and it's barely different. And once you play these games long enough, you just see right through it. So I'm very okay with the game being grindy, but the game is absolutely going to be grindy, and that seems like it's just going to be the way the game is. So if that bothers you, then that's going to be ugly for you. Next thing I think is going to be difficult is I think it's going to be difficult for them to make compelling PvE content that lasts long term. This is an open world game, so how do you make PvE content that isn't cheesable under the current, hierarchy of how things are made? I have some ideas on how to make, like, actually challenging bosses that will work with the game in its open world non-instance nature. That's a video for a different time. But how do you make compelling PvE content long term that people don't just consume like locusts and never touch again? It's going to be difficult. Next thing. Dynamic gridding is absolutely going to be sketchy when it first debuts to the public. Now, they are testing this on the PTR. I'm sure they're doing a ton of internal testing. And I'd love to be wrong. Maybe I'm totally wrong, and dynamic gridding hits the live player environment on August 26th, and it works flawlessly, and I look like an idiot. I'm very okay with that. But I think it's very likely that this new technology is going to have some hiccups and some bugs when the masses start really testing it. So I think there's going to be a lot of weirdness that happens with dynamic gridding, but I'd love to be wrong. And the final thing, for better or for worse, Ashes of Creation is going to be a slow burn MMORPG. This game is not going to have flashy content that you immediately just jump into, where it's like, this is the big ticket item and you can just jump right in and experience it with your flashy, new World of Warcraft quest line with voice act. Like, it's just not going to have that. This game is going to be, again, very similar to RuneScape, where it's like more of a slow burn kind of mentality. It's not like Final Fantasy where there's like a new expansion and the new story content. Like, I just don't think this is going to be one of those games with like that big ticket, low-hanging fruit, I guess. So, again, I think that's just going to be what it is. And again, Phase 3 is going to be a very long phase, and I fully expect this to be the most transformative phase that Ashes of Creation goes through. This is where the most stuff is going to change because they're nailing down all of the system stuff, and they can finally start to focus on the core gameplay and content of the game. This phase is going to be cool. Like, it's going to be cool, and a lot is going to change in this next year. But I don't think miracles are going to happen. I don't think we're going to, all of a sudden, Ashes of Creation is now this, like, really crazy, cool IP that people identify with and can name all the characters. And I just don't think we're going to see that kind of stuff. I don't think we're going to see a lot of, like, cool story-driven content. We might see some. I do think the story arcs are going to be cool. But I don't think it's going to be on the same level as like a Final Fantasy or like a World of Warcraft that has, like a lot of that kind of stuff. I think it's going to be a weaker point of the game, and I think the game just the way it's designed is going to have some weak points, and I think that's fine. But I think there's some serious strong points as well that I think people are really going to enjoy, and I'm all here for it. I can't wait to see how it plays out. I'm very excited to be playing an MMORPG again. I can't wait for Phase 3.
But I'm not sure where to find them because it says follow the clues from the conversation and head to Wraith Village to search for longevity fruits. Go to the outer entrance of Gleaming Abyss to find the second longevity fruit, then obtain a clue about the longevity fruit seed. So how do we find a longevity fruit here right now? That's the big point, a big question, right? Do I just scan? Wait, you know what? I'm gonna ask the village chief. Ask. He doesn't have a longevity fruit for me. But how, like, it says in Wraith Village, but how are we gonna find a longevity fruit here? Scan, I'm using scan, but it's not revealing anything or I'm not seeing anything. I mean, there are obviously, you know. Oh. Village chief, the key of the village chief seems to open the door to a nearby house. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, which house? On which door? Right? Oh. Uh-huh. So many memorial tablets. Letter of Final Will. Village Chief Yin Yang method still can't stop the toxin spread. After all these years, it's time to let go. Village Chief, don't be sad or worried. Fang Zi and I are ready. Hold the farewell banquet promise. The cursed village would come to an end. Can't be it, right? Oh, I don't want to figure out anything on my own, sir. Like, if I'm obviously bumbling around, I'm always happy for tips. We want to solve the quest. We don't want to necessarily figure things out on our own. You know? The problem with this game is it's really fun to figure stuff out. But the game doesn't necessarily give you enough information to sometimes figure everything out. Soul-eating scroll. That makes any sense, right? So you're really trying, but the game's like, nah. Longevity fruit. But why? You weren't even scannable. Okay, well, chat, we found the longevity fruit. At least the first one. Before we continue, give me a second. I need to get this curiosity. Not because I need the curiosities anymore. I have all the curiosities collected. It's more that they're free exploration points, and it would be stupid to not get some of the easiest exploration points available, right? Which couldn't find an answer to. How does one unlock Concealed Edge accessoire, which is the sword you can see on the backside? Which sword do you mean? Appearance. Then you hold down your Y button. It says more options here. More options. And here you can say appearance, visibility, and you can do main weapon, secondary weapon, and bow and arrow. And that's how it works. So you can also already hide this too if I wanted to, and just run around with a sword on my back. And then if I actually choose to, for example, have appearance, and we're gonna choose Killer Blade sword as my back appearance, it just looks way cooler, right? I have Killer Blade sword here. Yeah, there you go. I had to look for it myself because I needed the clean optic for a thumbnail. That's the only reason why I looked it up. I was like, damn, if I'm gonna make this thumbnail right now, I need a screenshot of my character without the stupid bow on the back, right? Oh no, because I didn't have a fire arrow. Wait, can I? Oh, I cannot collect this because I don't have the fire arrows with me. I feel very bad, Mr. Stark. feel very, very bad, Mr. Stark. Good. That means we're gonna go back in a second to buy ourselves a billion fire arrows. But before we do that, let's solve this quest here. Okay, young wanderer. Take Hang Lang to the trade hall. Come on, Hang Lang. Chop, chop, double time. Okay, are you still hiring? With Wang. Okay, Wang, you're useless. I hate to say this, Wang, but watch this. So, Wang, watch me. See, this is how the cool kids do it. You learned something? No? Well, suck. Can you show your entire build? Frost, we just uploaded a video that breaks down the complete build step by 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 step. Oh shit, I need 5 hours before I continue. I'm gonna come back exactly here to this marker after buying 5 arrows. Ignite your weapon, hit the beehive. Yeah, but I just want 5 arrows. I'm not sure how I really ran out of them because it never happened to me before. I've always had enough, more than enough. And then I was suddenly out of 5 arrows. And I was like, that's bullshit. Why would I ever run out of those? Feels almost like you shouldn't collect normal arrows because obviously normal arrows are useless. Like who even uses normal arrows? And then 5 arrows are also so horrendously expensive. I'm saying that while I actually have like way more money than I'll ever need, but hey, let's buy 199. Oh, he has a daily stock of 99. Well, now I figured it out. If I hit a few more, let's do the quest and then walk backwards. Use your fire thing arrow up, then use umbrella. Oh, that makes actually perfect sense. I never thought about that. Wow, I feel stupid now. Okay, go to the lumber camp. Come on, Wang. Lumber camp, chop, chop, double time. Oh, they're going to force me to cut lumber, right? Okay, buy refreshments and visit Wang. Goodness, that quest.
Okay.
Zhang, tea stall, tea infused pastry. If I buy that from him, would it give me elegance points? Return next day to check. Jawohl. Don't worry, chat. We also have like the other quest. We haven't forgotten about it, okay? But we're kind of sidetracked. Oh, I have the fire arrow recipe, but you need copper to make the fire arrows. So the fire arrow recipe is really easy to get. That's not the point. Fishing wonder, I'm begging you, take this guy away. What's wrong? Barely works, but eats enough for 10. Yeah, we're gonna have him at prison guard. Chan. The perfect job. Just standing around and eating food. Look, chat. We got him the perfect job. Now we're talking the patriarch and everyone is happy. Told you don't work? Yeah, he really don't want to work. Okay, return to Riverside Station with the Wang Fang Patriarch. Why? Why? Patriarch, faster! Bro, listen. Like, we don't... I'm gonna burn your booty hole. I thought about using Tang Sword and Spear, but it's really clunky. Yeah, the Tang Sword is really clunky. As, like, the... How do I say this now? I mean, for solo play, I just don't see a reason to ever play tanky. If you want to play tanky for multiplayer, yeah, sure. But you're gonna play 90% solo play first before you ever come to the point where a tank is needed. So, yeah. Okay, so Wang is now in prison, Chad. because he was just letting prisoners escape.
Oh, what? No way.
Kill you. Die.
Cave.
Kill.
Versus cave.
Kill humans. Die.
Versus cape.
Right.
Kill you.
Oh, check the pan.
Humans. Die.
3 daggers.
Kill you. Humans. Die. Kill you.
3 daggers. Chill.
Kill. You.
Three daggers?
Kill.
Three daggers. Okay.
Humans. Die.
Looking like a fat dough on that. Snooze.
Kill. You. Kill. 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 You. Kill. You.
On here.
Die.
Okay. Pots do we have?
Kill. You. Kill. Humans. Die.
Okay. So slow. It's my brain.
You! Humans, die. Kill you!
Oh. Okay.
Kill you! Kill!
We can go fast as well.
Kill you!
One, two, three.
Humans, die!
News fast. And slide. Nine hits.
Kill! You!
Eight. Nine. Who did that? Did she die to it?
Kill! You! Kill! Kill! You! Kill! Humans, die.
Mm-hmm. Combo. Jump, dash, or jump, dash.
Kill! You!
Five, eight, nine. What was that angle?
Kill! Kill! You! Humans, die.
Yeah, she has a 9-hit combo. She has a 3-hit dagger. She has a 4-hit dash. Dash. Jump, dash.
Kill! You! Kill!
It's hard to see.
Kill! You!
Hard to see too.
Die! Kill! Humans, die!
Use flurry. 2-3 flurry. So we have 9 flurry, dagger. Dash. Come on down.
Kill!
Price is right.
You!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 2,
Humans, die!
okay. 4-hit combo. 4-hit flurry. 9-hit. 9-hit combo. So 4-hit combo, 9-hit combo, 4-hit flurry, 3 dash, and I think that's it. There's the quick red, but dash, jump, dash.
Kill! You!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2. No, home go. Move him back up.
Kill!
Oh.
You! Humans, die!
Okay. The 9-hit combo has a pause on the 5th hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dash.
You. Kill. You.
What the heck is that? Okay. Dash. Dash. Going back down. Check in.
Kill. You.
4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Now what are we doing? Back to this. Let's do. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh hey, there's a dash at the end now. Okay. Or jump dash. Or jump dash.
Kill. You.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4. Oh, the spam.
Humans.
What's that?
Die.
Wait, is that the 9-hit combo? Oh yeah. God, this opener sucks. I hate scrolling text. Jump, dash. Okay. Jump, dash. Jump. 4-9, huh?
Kill. You. Kill. You. Kill.
Oh, let's get the level. Oh, I'm cooked. What am I doing?
Die.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what am I doing?
Kill. You. Die.
Oh,
Die.
wrong combo.
Humans. Die.
Bad timing. Dash. Dash.
Kill. You. Kill.
I was
Die.
healing. Yes. That's anything broken. Surely it's all broken by now.
Kill. You.
Wow, that really took my whole HP bar.
Kill. You.
Oh, wait, what was that?
Humans. Die.
Oh man. Dash. No, dash. Got it. Turn.
Kill. You. Die.
Here, doggies. Oh, not doggy. Oh, what just happened?
Kill you. Kill.
Oh. Ugh. Okay. That. Oh.
Humans,
Whoa.
die.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Kill you.
Oh, I missed that.
Kill you. Humans, die.
Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
Die.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Humans, die. Yeah. Killed. You. Kill. You. Kill. Humans, die. Kill. You. Die.
The shield is probably best for this fight. Thing's fast enough to keep up with her. Alright.
Kill. You. Humans, die. Kill. You. You!
That is so annoying. Come on now. What the heck? Hold on.
Kill. You. Yeah.
But it's just ending. What am I doing? I fucked that up twice. Come on, man.
Die.
You're spamming.
You! Die.
Got my ass whipped. Not for low winnable.
Kill! You! Kill! You!
Or die.
Die.
That's so close. So close to beating this shit. Dash, dash.
Kill. You. Die. Humans. Die.
Fortunate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Kill. You. Humans. Die. Kill. You. Humans. Die.
And this fight is so boring.
Kill! Kill! You! Humans, die.
Nine-hit combo is so weird because it's like 1, 2, and then I don't know how to hit the third, fourth.
Kill! You!
Oh, wrong combo. How the hell did I parry that? What am I doing?
Kill! You! Humans, die. Kill! You! Kill! You! Humans, die.
That combo work. Two. 1, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pause. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pause.
Kill! You! Kill! You! Humans, die.
Pause 3, pause 4, pause 5.
Kill! You!
Pause 4. Okay.
Kill! You! Kill!
Come on. It's 5.
Kill! You!
4. 8. Jump.
Die.
One, 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 one. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0. Oops. Fire.
Kill. You.
4, 6, 7, 8. Three, 4, three, 4, 2.
Kill. You.
Oh, that's so aggressive. Once we face that.
Die. Kill. Die. Humans. Die.
Yeah. I don't know. Bit so early there though.
Kill. You. Humans. Die.
What's up? Paper.
Kill. You.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Kill. You.
Fire paper. 3.
Die.
2, 3, 4.
Kill. Kill. You.
On me. Jump. Dash.
Kill. You. Die.
This. Like that.
You! Kill! You!
Good combo. Good hit. Ten. Okay, there's a 10-hit combo. Oh wow, she actually kills you in the training tutorial. That's crazy. What the heck? Wait. Yeah. That's it. King Dragon. Like a night only thing. Yep. Okay.
Kill! You!
Not a single millennial slop DEI garbage game. Not a single one. Every single one of them was good. Yes, I know a lot of you guys wanted me to see this.
You!
Through the barrier? One. It's so good. Looking like a reset.
Kill, humans. Die. Kill. You.
Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That roll. Don't understand the roll. In practice.
Kill. You. Kill you. Kill you.
On it. Ooh, I see. Jump. 1, 2, 3.
Die.
Should be dodging. Nice time. just happened? Done that. Two. Okay. Look at these. Start writing these down. One, two. Two.
Kill
Two.
you.
One.
Kill you.
Two.
Kill.
Jump. One, two, dodge. The one. Flurry, one, two. Dodge. A 4-hit combo. Hit combo. Four, five, 6, 7.
Kill! Kill! You! Kill!
They look so similar.
Kill!
One.
Kill! You! Kill! You! Kill! You! Kill! You! Kill! You! Kill! You! Kill! Kill! You! Kill! You! Kill! You! Kill! Kill! You! Kill! You! Kill!
Wheels this time.
Kill! You! 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 Die! You! Humans, die.
Oh. This time.
Kill you. Humans, die.
That was actually. Oh, yeah, I'm not recording. I'm stupid.
Kill you. Kill humans, die.
Supposed to get hit there. Was not supposed to get hit there.
Kill you.
Dodge that. What am I doing?
Humans, die. You! 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 Kill! You! Kill! Kill! You! Human, die. Kill! You! Die! Humans, die. Kill you. Die. Die. Kill you. Kill. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you.
Come on. It's like right there. Oh.
Kill you. Humans, die. Kill you. Kill you. Humans, die.
Fuck.
Kill you. Humans, die. Kill you.
I was supposed to get so much more damage out there. I fucked up. I fucked up.
Humans, die. You! Humans, die.
Six a.m. Two hours, 3 hours. Hours.
Kill! You! Kill! Die. Kill! You! You! Kill! You! Kill! You! Die. Kill! You! Kill! You! Humans.
Look that up.
Kill. You. You! Kill! Kill! You! Kill! Kill! You! Kill! You! Humans, die.
Let me have it.
Kill. You. You! Die. You! Humans, die! Humans, die. Kill you. Kill you. Die. Humans, die.
Healing is a fucking lie in this.
Kill you.
Got this. Come on, man.
Die. Kill you. Humans. Kill. You.
Finally. Sucked. Yeah. Well, by the time we unlock the next.
Huh. 哦，少东家小心，少东家。好，少东家，少东家。哼，哦，少东家小心，少东家。好，少东家，少东家。哼，哦，少东家小心，少东家。
Gift of Gab Spring.
who I am? What's the deal with your friend here? I'm not one I've never feared it. Whoa, all your horses. I just didn't think so actually wants to check with me. I forget. If you're one you're lucky, I'm lucky. That sure was fun chit-chat with you, Missy. Big turtle what? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean that stack of paper? I know it anyway. That's on me. Was that paper that important? It's keepsake for my sex. Leave it. A young hero meets other heroes, and they all become friends. Paths to the end.